Hello everyone. We're gonna try to finish this tonight. Sorry about the delay. I use a laptop. I don't use it for streaming. I got a PC for that. But I use a laptop as a third monitor, and that's so I can keep an eye on the activity on Kick. And then my brother, because he runs a YouTube channel, he's keeping an eye on activity on YouTube. So, with that out of the way, let's finish Trauma Team. Huh? I turned that down. Alright, we're going to hit... Well, do you want me to turn it up or not? Okay. Alright. So, we're going to start with Patient 0. And this is not set to any doctor now. Hey Phoenix. Hey Project 2, or Pretzel 2, I'm sorry. Leo. Tara.
Someone's collapsed!
Someone get help! Call for an ambulance!
Hey Di. So they're going to start us off with Maria.
A ghost?
So, you're saying these accidents are this girl's fault?
That's an unscientific conclusion.
I never said any of that stuff was her fault. But she did say something about a beginning.
Right, but what's beginning?
Ugh, how should I know?
It's rather hard to believe this all of a sudden.
Ghosts do exist. Illusions are more likely to be seen in times of deep stress. Like a desert caravan seeing an oasis. You want to see it.
You. I remember you from that bombing.
I believe I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Naomi Kimishima. I'm a researcher at CIFM.
And Naomi, what did you mean earlier?
In other words, the ghosts exist for those who see them. In the viewer's mind, that existence is an undeniable truth.
So that means we need to give Maria some time off.
Uh-oh, have I been working her too hard?
Damn it, stop making fun of me!
That was funny.
In any case, you're...
You are the only one who can know the truth you saw. You should at least remember that.
Chief, what is it?
Dispatch is calling for paramedics to get to Portland.
Oh,
Alexis
I
Pat
probably
Transit
changed
Center.
it because
She's
it's been
bleeding
saying
out.
Dungeons and Dragons
Hank and
with
Maria
friends.
get there. Emma, Darnell, prep the OR.
Roger that.
Yeah,
Understood.
I probably changed it on Restream, which affected that.
We're from Resurgam First Care. Give me a status report.
I don't know. The train arrived and she collapsed.
No help here then. Oh well.
I've got an ID. Jennifer Blair, a 32-year-old woman. It seems she boarded this train in Boston for business.
Check her record for chronic diseases. I'm treating her.
A woman vomited blood and passed out in Portland Station. Cause unknown, prepare for all possible outcomes. She didn't just vomit blood, it came out of her eyes, nose, ears, and mouth. That's brain damage.
Hell? I've never seen anything like this.
Maria! We got word from the dispatch center. The paramedics will be late.
What? We need more people right now. Have them send a helicopter or something.
There's been a tunnel accident somewhere else. We'll have to keep people stable until they arrive.
Damn it, what a pain.
Anyway, let's examine the patients. We have to at least give them first aid.
All we can do is keep the vitals stable, though. Bullshit. I don't get this at all. She's doing a little better at the moment. Are the paramedics here yet?
Excuse me! Another person's fallen ill over there!
Ugh, I can't leave this area. Bring him over here.
All right!
Well, let me make sure they're not gonna go down. Alright.
What? This one has bruises too. Is it the same condition? He's not doing so bad now. Just stay like this. I'm begging you. Hey, are you awake? If you can hear me, say something.
This is terrible! There's another customer vomiting blood!
Customer?
Maria, this isn't good. Something's not right.
I know that. All we can do is treat what we can right now. Line the patients up.
Yeah, but didn't we have a medication that we could just put it in the... I don't know.
Damn it! Him too? He's stabilized. I'm examining the next patient before it's... What the hell happened to her?
She suddenly ran amok and slammed through a display window. I don't know what triggered it, but she's in critical condition.
This hemorrhaging's bad. I'm gonna start with the hemostasis first.
God damn you.
The glass has been removed. I'll begin cutting her clothes and covering her wounds. treating her immediately. Finish treating her chest. Moving on to her arm.
Okay.
This looks bad too. I gotta get her clothing out of the way first.
Well, first of all, let's...
He's coughing up blood. There's some hemorrhaging from his arm too.
He has fractures in his left arm and right leg as well. What in the world happened?
Nothing would surprise me at this point. Let's just start treating him.
Go back to the first one.
Vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside her? Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth's gonna kill me. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what. The laceration itself isn't that deep. Starting immediate hemostasis.
Are you serious?
Treated less. It's been pretty badly. I have to relocate it. Carefully. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
Jeez. 80 is the vitals for that.
Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth's gonna kill me. Vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside her?
Yeah, I know, you got a broken arm. Let me get some of them stable so far.
Damn, this wound is huge. I have to apply a tourniquet.
Come on.
Hemostasis complete. I'll begin treating the wounds now.
Ah. Why couldn't you have stayed up? I know your arm is broken. You're not the only patient that needs treatment. Holy.
Alright, I'm done. Moving on to the left arm.
Oh boy.
Just a little more. You'll be over soon, so just hang in.
Damn it, you too? I need a tourniquet.
Oh, right. Come on. Okay.
Right, bleeding stop. Treating the wounds.
Oh,
Damn it,
come
what a
on,
mess.
vitals.
This running back and forth's gonna kill me.
Give me a break here.
Vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside her? Just you wait. You will live. I am making
Alright. Holy crap, let's ease up on the
What's going on inside?
damn vitals here.
Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
Okay, you're stable, so I shouldn't have to worry about you. You, on the other hand, is giving me the most problem. Okay. Ah.
Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth's gonna kill me. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
You are not going nowhere.
What's going on inside?
You are not going anywhere from me. Yeah, I know, because the paramedics are not here.
All right, doing great.
Come on.
Careful. But
Good. Get me the bandages.
there's one more spot to secure.
Left arm's been treated. Moving on. This leg's broken badly too.
You're gonna have to wait, because I got vitals to bring up.
Vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside? Damn it, what a mess. All this running back and forth's gonna kill me. Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
Back to the foot injury. Do not go down on me. Are you serious? You're supposed to be stable. Where is the paramedics?
Vitals keep dropping.
This isn't good.
I gotta hurry up to the patient who has a leg problem. Ah!
Just you wait. You will live. I am making sure you walk out of this alive no matter what.
Ah, come on.
Damn it, what a mess. This running back and forth's gonna
This is the most stressful thing. Stay up. Where is the paramedics? Come on. Where? Okay, what's going on?
Vitals keep dropping. What's going on inside her?
This isn't
Come
good.
on. Why can't I fit? Oh.
You've repositioned his tibia. Now to secure it with a splint.
Rock solid.
All right, now to secure the other side of the bandages too. And that's it. Any word from the paramedics?
Maria, we just got word that they've arrived. We can start
Finally.
transporting patients.
It's about damn time. Tell them to get their asses in gear.
Right. We'll get these people out of here right now.
It's over. This seriously scared the crap out of me.
Oh, I saved every one of them. Is that good? Probably C.
We made it through. Are you all right, Maria?
Barely. I hope that was the end of it all.
Wow. All right.
Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Was that the last one? Hey, you. We're not sure if it's over, but the people are... Hey, what's wrong? Someone get over here! Hey!
Yeah, well, that wasn't good.
What? I can't hear you. Speak up. Anyway, I don't know what's going on, but this isn't normal. Call up the CDC. Have them declare a state of emergency.
We already did. It's also in Peaks and Shabig. We can't explain it. Listen up. Once your backup has arrived, immediately...
Huh? Ugh, I got cut off.
Maria, I need a hand.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Too many people. Dr. Cunningham.
Assistant Secretary, we've brought the doctor.
All right. Welcome to Usamrid. Long time no see, lad.
So you're behind this. I knew something was odd. I don't do house calls anymore. What do you want from me? What's this?
These human remains were found a week ago in Back Cove.
Back Cove? The one in Portland? Well, that's pretty close. So, what? Are we going to a funeral or something?
They were unusual, so I was having them investigated here. But the researcher began showing some bizarre symptoms.
Bizarre?
That's why you're here. I want to know everything we can.
Do you politicians always think you can get your own way? Sell your nonsense to someone else. I'm going home.
I'll pay whatever you ask and get you anything you need.
Is it that serious?
Yes.
All right. I don't have anything special to ask for. Is that the patient?
That's right. Wear this during your examination.
Oh, great. A mask. I feel so safe now. I could just cry.
Well, if it was airborne, there'd be a lot more patients to see. We've also prepared this for you as well.
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham.
You've got to be kidding me! What's this doing here?
Didn't you know? The government developed these. There are more units than just the one you work with. It's had the data from Resurgam copied into it. Problems?
Sheesh. Now I see why taxes are so high.
Did you have something else to add?
Nope. Not a word. Let's get this diagnosis
I wonder if
underway.
the flag on his lapel changes between countries.
Asking gloves for a diagnosis, huh? What's going on?
No information is available. Positive diagnosis unavailable.
Well, duh. We haven't even met the patient yet.
I'm sorry, Doctor. It is my duty to answer your queries.
The fact that you've gotten smarter is even more irritating.
Was that a compliment? Thank you, Doctor.
Screw this. I'm getting this over with. Hurry up.
Yes, Doctor. Beginning the diagnosis.
Samuel Trumbull, age 27, gender male. Researcher at USA MRIID who became ill while investigating a skeleton found in Back Cove, currently in quarantine.
At ease, soldier. So, you're pretty young. What's your name? Huh? What's wrong? Don't tell me. Are you having trouble speaking?
No, sir. I just haven't been ordered to cooperate with you yet.
Are you serious?
Oh, jeez.
You can't even tell me your name without a direct order?
Hello, Reb. Consider subscribing if you're new.
Doctor, one soldier acting on his own can throw a wrench into the entire machine.
Not really.
A wrench, huh? Well, alright then. I mean, we can't have tools flying all over, can we? Hey, Roni, call that fat-ass SOB up right now. Tell him to hurry up and give this man some orders.
Understood, Doctor. Please wait a while.
Can't cooperate without an express order to do so. I hate bureaucracy. Stupid red tape gums everything up. Well, I'll just have to check for whatever I can find without his help for now.
fingertips are unusually swollen.
Yeah, they are.
Roni, write that one down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Is it just me, or is one arm bigger than the other?
Well, the patient's left and right arms are different sizes. Roni, the left arm is swollen.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen arm.
Do we see any difference with his legs? They seem to be the same size. Should I examine his face?
Left eyelid seems to be hanging unnaturally low.
Does he have a stroke or something?
Roni, this might be worth noting.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Blepharotosis. One moment, please. Authorization appears to be incoming right now. Response. Comply with the doctor's orders and cooperate with the diagnosis.
Finally! So, how about it? Can we put this whole wrench thing behind us now?
Yes, sir. Awaiting your orders.
Look, buddy, just stop calling me sir.
Yeah, he's not been knighted yet.
Yes, sir. Sir, commencing initial self-recon report. I've been experiencing chest pain for several days.
I see. So he's experiencing chest pains. Roni, let's make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pains.
I've been coughing up bloody sputum.
He's been coughing up bloody
He
sputum.
knows the technical
See.
term for that.
Roni, that's definitely worth noting.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I have been experiencing numbness in my left arm.
Numbness in the left arm, huh? That's also the one that's swollen. Tell me a little more. Is it just the left arm that's numb?
Yes, sir. That is the limit of what I've been able to ascertain.
All right. Enough with the sir treatment. And Roni, record the numbness.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. New symptom observed.
Did Rudy
Numb
just...
left arm.
And, this may be minor, but I feel as if my fingertips are swollen. That is all, sir.
I think that's all the obvious symptoms, at least. Chest pains and bloody sputum. Could be a respiratory disease. Roni, I want to do an x-ray on him. The numbness in his arm worries me. Could be something in his head. Let's do an MRI.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray and MRI examinations are now available.
Crap. Hold on. Let's do stethoscope. Okay, that's normal. That sounds fine. Those all sound fine. I think that's all with the physical examination.
How are you doing? We need to move on to image analysis next.
Yes, sir. I will prepare myself mentally for the examination.
Huh. All right. Man, this guy's really throwing me off.
Doctor, the X-ray and MRI images are ready for you now.
Excellent work. Let's take a look at him.
Alright, let's take a look at x-rays. Alright, we're not finding anything there. This looks abnormal. Although it looks like it's normal right now. Oh, that's his nose. There's supposed to be something with his eye. But I'm not quite finding it. I am not seeing anything. Does anybody else see anything?
Doctor, the X-ray and MRI images are ready for you now.
Excellent work. Let's take a look at them.
Apparently there's something in those. But I wasn't finding anything. I'm not finding anything. Everything's normal, but his face seems to be drooping. Okay. What am I missing here? No. It's Samuel Sumbo or something like that. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with his pituitary gland. Seems to be fine down here.
Collarbone overlaps with the upper portion of the lung at this position. Roni, it's a tumor shadow.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadow on the lung.
This should help our diagnosis. Let's head to our workspace and narrow down the candidates.
Yeah, well, they just got done telling me that. Found a new symptom, time to narrow down the candidates.
Time to narrow down candidates. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
Sure. Mediastinal neoplasm, a condition in which a tumor forms in the mediastinum between the lungs, the sternum, and the thoracic vertebrae. In addition to chest pains, chest pains, bloody sputum, numbness, laryngitis occur due to pressures on the nerve. If the tumor applies pressure in the superior venal cavity, cava endemia appears. That doesn't seem to be Pancoast tumor, a condition where a malignant tumor forms in the upper area of the lung. Numbness and swelling occur. Sides of the arm where tumors exist. If the tumor applies pressure into the sympathetic nerve in the neck, blastocysts may be present on that side of the face. Yeah, tumor shadow. In X-ray, tumor shadow can be seen in the brain. Sputum cytology will show positive. Bloody sputum and chest pains.
These symptoms point to a Pancoast tumor. Roni, I need a sputum cytology done. We need to examine the cells in his sputum and check for a malignant tumor reaction.
Understood, Doctor. We should return to the examination room.
Okay.
Thank you for your hard work, Doctor.
Come on, stop being so uptight. There's no need for all this formal nonsense.
Pardon me, sir.
It's all right. So, will you cooperate with the sputum exam?
Yes, sir, of course.
Good, that'll help us. Roni, send it for analysis.
Understood. I will...
Well then, all that's left is to wait for those results. I was nervous what could possibly be wrong with him. Looks like I'll make it back for dinner.
Doctor, may I attach an addendum to my initial symptom report?
Of course. And tell me anything you can.
The pain in my chest has just begun to increase in magnitude.
It'll be a while until the test results come back. Let's see what may be causing that.
I'm sorry to trouble you, sir. Thank you.
Roni, I need another X-ray. Get it ready for me.
Understood, Doctor. Making preparations for the examination.
Alright.
Doctor, the latest X-ray results are ready for you to review.
Great. Let's have a look.
And new X-ray. Oh, we are ready.
What? The shadowing. Wait, I've seen something like this before. Roni, do an immediate search for matching cases.
Understood, Doctor. One moment, please. 1 case match. It is a patient diagnosed with an illness similar to Kaposi's sarcoma at resurgam.
If I recall, the patient went through drastic condition changes one after another. Don't tell me this patient's also... Damn it, I have a bad feeling about this. Anyways, there's nothing we can do right now. We just have to wait for the lab results.
Alright.
Doctor, the results of the sputum cytology are in. Would you like a report?
Yeah, how was it?
The results came back positive. Malignant tumor cells were detected from the patient's sputum.
I see. All right. At least we can make a decision on the disease now. I'm still worried about that shadowing in the lungs. Let's work on a diagnosis first.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive for malignant tumor cells.
Alright. Back to the office.
Time to narrow down candidates. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
Alright, we're not done yet.
There's no mistake. It's a Pancos tumor. The previous patient with that shadowing underwent unexplainable changes in her condition. We aren't through yet, Roni. I'm going to continue the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Sending a request for continuation of the diagnosis.
Okay.
I hope there aren't any unpleasant surprises here.
Comparing the lung shadow to the data from Resurgam, this current data is a 40% match.
Damn. It's not encouraging. Let's start the diagnosis. Now, just as I thought, we found a tumor in your lungs. Something odd's been found too. I'm sorry, but I'll need to look into it more. Huh? What's wrong? Are you in pain?
I have a daughter. She'll be turning 3 this summer.
We need to save him for her sake?
I see. Well, all the more reason to hurry your exams along. Wouldn't want to miss your daughter's birthday and have her run off with some boy, right?
Of course not, sir. Reporting a new symptom. As of a moment ago, my stomach has begun to hurt.
Abdominal pains now. Conditions of this disease may be progressing after all. Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
That's all, sir.
Still sounds the same. Yeah, it's still the same. Okay, everything's the same. Alright, let's look at his diagnosis. Within. That's within. Jesus Christ, that's high.
His total bilirubin level is way above average. Roni, add that to our shopping list.
Okay.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High total bilirubin level.
His AST level is unusually high. Roni, record that symptom.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Jesus Christ.
He's got a high ALT. Roni, that's not normal.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High ALT level.
So his cholesterol should be normal. He's military, so that should be okay. BNP is okay. Serum amylase, that's okay. Lipase, okay. Calcium, okay. Phosphorus, okay. PRL is okay. Jesus.
His gamma GTP is abnormally high. Roni, you getting all this?
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. High gamma GTP level.
Too high.
His LAP level is definitely beyond the average range. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High LAP level.
That's fine. That's fine. Too high. Holy
shit! The 2 levels too high. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High.
Wow! AFP!
There's an abnormality in the AFP.
Are you concerned, Gabriel?
Roni, record this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Wow. Alright. All the rest of them are fine. Wow. Okay. Let's just take a look at him now. Nothing new. Alright. There are no images.
That's shadowing in his lungs.
Doctor, are you all right?
Oh, sorry. Let's proceed with the diagnosis. The whites of his eyes have become yellow. It's jaundice. Roni, you know what to do.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
Anything else I should look at?
Well, we've got some more things to consider. Let's sort them back out at our workspace.
Alright.
Now, let's see if we can't narrow things down a bit with this new data.
Okay. Biliary infection. A condition that causes various symptoms due to a stone forming in the biliary tract. This is accompanied by symptoms such as a severe stomachache, fever, nausea, lack of appetite, and abdominal bloating. Jaundice and shaking can be confirmed through visual exam of the patient. An analysis exam will detect anomalies, say a high blood count. I don't have that. That. CT exam of the abdomen. Gallstones. Chronic pancreatitis. Condition in which the pancreas becomes continuously inflamed for a long period of time, causing detrimental effects to the pancreas and its abilities. Symptoms include back pain and nausea. A blood analysis will detect abnormalities such as high serum amylase level, PASI, high X-ray. I don't even have anything for that. Acute hepatitis. Condition the liver cells become inflamed hepatitis viruses within the liver. Patient complains of stomach aches, nausea, lack of appetite, abdominal bloating, visual reveal, jaundice. As the inflammation of the liver progresses, the hands and legs will begin to shake. An analysis exam with the high AST, ALT, positive virus antibody shown, reaction also shown. No. Malignant tumor. Malignant liver tumor. Condition in which the malignant tumor forms in the liver. Initial stages show no subjective symptoms, but as the condition progresses, symptoms such as stomach aches appear. A visual exam will confirm jaundice. Let's see. Analysis exam shows high high AFP. Other abnormalities such as AST, ALT, LAP, gamma GTP, and bullshit.
A malignant liver tumor? Another malignant tumor. It's not fully confirmed. But I have a bad feeling.
It's not confirmed that you have a bad feeling?
Doctor, would you like to send in a request for a liver examination?
You should.
Yeah. Get me a CT and a scintigraphy. I want to check the CT first.
Alright, we're going to do that.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available, and I have sent a request for the scintigraphy. Please check the CT results first.
Got it. I'll head to the image analysis lab.
Doctor, the CT scans are ready for you.
Yeah, let's get to it.
Alright. Seems to be fine. This looks different.
Just as I thought. The liver's swollen. Roni, record this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen liver.
Yeah, this is all from the swollen liver.
Is this a tumor? Roni, collate it with your data. Check if any cases match this.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning collation. Probability of relevant correspondence is 58%. Since it isn't a clear shadow, it's impossible to collate it further.
Too close to make a call. I'll need to double check this with the scintigraphy after all. Roni, bring up the scintigraphy results. Are they ready?
Yes, Doctor. The scintigraphy is now available.
Okay. Holy crap.
Huh? The accumulation can be seen in this tumor in the liver, but this shape isn't normal.
Doctor, this shadowing is similar in shape to that of the one confirmed in the lungs.
Yeah, but it isn't normal. Roni, make a note in his file.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal accumulation in liver.
Okay.
We've got more data, Roni, so I think it's time we decided on a diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Making preparations now.
Okay, back to malignant tumor. Come on. Show an abnormal accumulation in the liver.
There's almost no mistake. It's malignant liver tumor. But what is that shadowing? First it's in the lungs, and now it's in the liver. What in the world's going on? Oh yeah, Roni, send a progress report to the higher-ups. Our client's probably starting to get impatient.
Yes, Doctor. Would you like to continue on with the diagnosis?
Yeah, there's still something that doesn't add up. I have a bad feeling about this.
Understood, Doc. Doctor, we have an urgent situation. I received a report that the patient collapsed. Please head to the examination room immediately.
What? I'm on my way.
This is bad.
Shadowing in the liver, too? What the hell's going on?
Patient's condition has worsened. Please go to the exam room.
Damn it! I'm gonna find out what it is no matter what.
Oh, Doctor.
You don't look well. I heard you collapsed. Are you all right?
I just lost my balance. I'm sorry, sir.
No, it's fine. But don't strain yourself. If you don't feel well, you need to lie down and...
Doctor?
Huh? What is it?
I'm afraid of death. The fact that I might die from this, it frightens me quite a lot, sir. I'm a failure as a soldier.
Of course you're afraid, you dimwit.
Huh?
Everyone feels that way. After all, when you die, that's it. Doctors, soldiers, everyone's afraid of dying. Now, if you understand, then you turn around and look at me. Let's run some more tests.
Doctor, I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with the examination any longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
I was just given an order to cease all my cooperation with your diagnostics.
What? That's impossible. What are you talking about?
He is correct, Doctor. I have just confirmed that order. Our clearance for using the image analysis lab has been revoked as well. Pending further discussion, the Army will not let us diagnose him any further.
Well, screw that! Who gives a damn about their politics? His condition is getting worse. Are they gonna just let him die?
I cannot say, Doctor. However, given recent actions, that appears to be their intent.
What?
Doctor, It's all right. If you start making a scene, you won't be safe either. But you really tried your best to help me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Damn it! Roni, isn't there some way?
There is not, Doctor. I have confirmed the existence of a spyware program installed on my hard drive. Presumably, if we examine the patient further, the Army's leaders will be alerted.
Think. There's gotta be a way.
Dr. Cunningham, I have finished analyzing the spyware program.
Huh? You can do that?
I cannot delete it, but I have an understanding of its parameters. The program triggers an alarm whenever it registers direct diagnostic activity.
All right. What are you getting at?
It appears that if we make idle conversation with our friend, they will not be alerted.
Ah, I see where you're going. Great job, Roni. Whoever put that spyware together sure did a great job.
Doctor, what are you going to...
Oh, nothing. By the way, soldier, we're friends, right?
Huh? If you say so, Doctor.
Is that so? Then, let's have a friendly chat, shall we? Two buddies, chewing the fat. It's not like I'm examining you or anything, right?
Ah, yes, sir. Bud.
Now then, I'm going to initiate a fun little chat with my friend here. And of course, it's just idle banter. Not at all an examination or anything clinical. That means I'll have to make sure to pay attention to everything that comes out of his mouth.
Mr. Cunningham, thanks for coming to chat with me. Let's see, why don't I tell you about my life in the Army? We soldiers go through severe conditioning training every day. Because of that, even sitting still like this, sometimes my muscles hurt so bad that I can barely stand it.
Muscle pains, huh? You don't say. Hey, Roni, can you jot that down? It's not important. Just a memo so I remember my friend later.
I would love to do that. Meaningless friendly observation. Muscle pains.
Still, in order to get promoted, you have to study too. I try to make time at night to read the instructional materials, but just reading all that stuff gives me a headache sometimes, you know?
Ah, your head hurts, you say. Gee, I almost missed that one. Clever friend of mine. Roni, would you be a dear and make a memo of that? I'd like to include it in my Christmas card this year.
It would be my pleasure. Meaningless friendly observation.
Uh-oh. We gotta talk buddy to our friend here.
Oh, but it's not all bad. The meals are usually pretty good, but sometimes I feel like, there isn't the right balance of ingredients in the food.
Right balance, huh? Somehow I don't think he meant the food. Still, he is my pal and all. I should make sure he's eating right. Army food's famously terrible. Roni, could you make a memo? Sure would suck if he got anemic from what they're feeding him here.
That is awfully sociable of you. Meaningless friendly observation. Anemia.
Do you think the ventilation's working properly in here?
No, I think that... I think he's having a hard time breathing.
I was okay until a moment ago, but it suddenly feels really hot.
Yes, he's heating up.
Feeling hot? But the AC's working just fine. Perhaps my acquaintance is stricken with a fever. Wait a minute. Maybe I can make use of this. I'm sorry, old chum, but you aren't able to cooperate with any exam.
Yes, I'm sorry.
So, you can't lift up your shirt and let me examine you, right? right? Not even as friends?
No, I couldn't do that.
Well, that's too bad. But orders are orders, right? Nevertheless, buddy, if you feel hot in here, feel free to take your shirt off and cool down. I mean, after all, it's just us guys in here, right? The bros, huh? Just a couple of buds.
What about me? I do not believe I am technically a bro.
There you go again. Always trying to drive a stake between us. You're jealous of what we have.
Well, that's one way to do it. Well, it is pretty hot in here. Maybe I will take my shirt off.
Well, go right ahead. No sense being uncomfortable when we're having such a pleasant conversation.
Would you like me to make a fever memo in case you wish to review this repartee at a later date?
Why, yes. That would be splendid. How considerate of you to look after me and my good acquaintance here.
Naturally, Doctor. It is in my programming to have a pleasant bedside manner.
Mister, you've been a good friend. I trust you'll know what to do.
Bloodshot eyes. I hate it when my friends have these troubles. Roni, can you jot that down? File it in one of those useless non-medical databases.
I know the perfect place for it. Meaningless friendly observation. Bloodshot eyes.
Pigment spots. That's not a good color. Roni, this is very rare. Bravo to my friend here for displaying such exquisite coloring.
I will make a memo on its rareness. Meaningless friendly observation. Pigment spots on skin.
Alright, we've gotten all the man oh man, that was a riveting discussion. Roni, I think my old pal needs his rest. Perhaps we should return to our workspace and rest as well?
I agree, Doctor.
That was a interesting conversation. Air quotes. Time to use the symptoms we found to narrow down the diagnosis candidates. Okay. Typhoid. An infection caused by typhoid, a type of salmonella. This condition is accompanied with fever, joint pain, headache, loss of appetite, nope. Dry cough, notably diarrhea. Other symptoms include a bloody stool, pigment spots on the abdomen called roseola. The patient may exhibit impaired consciousness such as febrile delirium during auscultation. The patient will have a decreased heart rate. An acute hemorrhagic conjunctivitis. An acute conjunctivitis that appears as a result of viral infection. Eye symptoms include a lacrimal secretion, mucus in the eye, bloodshot eyes, a feeling that foreign bodies are touching the eye, swollen eyelids, subconjunctival hemorrhaging, and an abnormal sensitivity to heat and light. General symptoms include headache, fever, paresis of the limbs, and formation of massive numbers of lymphoid follicles in the palpebral conjunctiva. Now, acute severe respiratory syndrome, an infection over the body caused by the SARS centered on respiratory symptoms. Symptoms include fever, headache, chills, muscle pains, coughing, and dyspnea. A virus antibody reaction exam will have a positive result. Malaria, a protozoan infection that is widespread in tropical and subtropical regions. Symptoms include chills, fever, facial flushing, tense breathing, bloodshot eyes, vomiting, headache, muscle pain, joint pain, diarrhea, and dry coughs may also appear. An analysis exam will show abnormalities such as a low platelet count, high LDH level, high total bilirubin level, low total cholesterol level, and low albumin level. The patient may also become anemic if the disease has progressed far enough. No. Baculary dysentery, a condition in which the Shigella infection causes acute diarrhea and bloody feces. Symptoms include diarrhea, fever.
Damn it. I had a feeling we didn't have enough information. I'll need more if I'm going to narrow down the disease. Roni, I'm going back to the exam room. We need to get as much information as we can from the patient.
Doctor, the Army's leaders seem to be making a move.
Please be careful, huh? Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, what's the matter? Stay with me.
But it suddenly...
I need to examine you immediately. Just hang in there. Breathe. Bloodstains near the mouth. Is this him coughing up blood?
Yeah.
Roni, there's signs of hematemesis. Make a memo immediately.
Understood, Doctor. New memo. Hematemesis.
What? Hemorrhaging from the pigment spots. Roni, this isn't good. This...
New memo. Skin hemorrhaging.
What the?
Patient's vitals are dropping. He is in a dangerous state.
He's coughing up blood. I'm halting the diagnosis. Roni, open up this section's door. Hurry and get someone.
My access is denied.
What? I don't care how you do it, just get this door open immediately.
Doctor.
Huh? What is it? What's the matter?
Please, keep learning what you can.
You idiot! First aid is more important than that, right?
I know I'm not gonna make it.
What are you saying? You're gonna see your daughter, right? Then hang in there. I'll get you treated.
They won't open the door until you're done here. You've got to know that by now. Whatever I've got is already spreading to the outside world.
So in other words, he's got Rosalia.
They knew all along.
If that's the case, then that bruise was...
If you find out what this is right now, it won't be just me or my family. Families everywhere will suffer. Please, find out as much as you can while I can still help you.
Damn it. All right. I'll unmask whatever you have right now. Hell, I'm sure that they'll even open the doors when I finish diagnosing you. Just don't die until then. Don't you dare. Roni, I'm proceeding with the diagnosis. What next?
Since the circuits were cut off, I've regained a portion of the controls. Because the patient is vomiting blood, an analysis exam is possible if you take a sample of his blood.
All right. Get it analyzed right now.
Understood, Doctor. The analysis exam is now available.
Okay. This is what we've been looking for. Too low.
His blood pressure's low. If this keeps up. Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
White blood cell count, too low.
His white blood cell count is abnormally low. Damn it. Roni, make a record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low white blood cell count.
This is too low.
His fibrinogen level is too low. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low fibrinogen level.
Okay. Too low.
His platelet count is unusually low.
He's dying.
Roni, record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low platelet count.
Okay. Sorry, Di. I don't think I can save this one. Alright. Viral hemorrhagic fever. A condition that causes hemorrhaging all over the body, including from the skin. Let's see. Including skin and mucous membranes due to viral infection. Thermogenic symptoms are also created. Characteristic symptoms include hematemesis, skin hemorrhaging, as well as other symptoms such as fever, bloodshot eyes, muscle pains, headache, pigment spots on the skin, and anemia. Blood analysis will show abnormalities such as low white blood cell count, low platelet count, low blood pressure, low fibrinogen, high APTT level. Virus antibody reaction test will test positive result. Yellow fever, an infection of a particular strain of flavirus. Flavivirus, commonly transmitted by insects such as. Symptoms include fever, headache. I think I missed a diagnosis. Nausea, vomiting, kidney disorders, nosebleeds, gun, hematemesis, bloodshot eyes, flushing and slowed heart rate. An analysis exam will show a platelet at the low end. And see, end of the normal ranges with low white blood cell count, total high bilirubin level, high ST. Fever, chills, coughing, dyspnea. No. Okay, I think I'm missing one up here. I'm looking for high APTT level.
Hey, hang in there. Don't worry, I'll save you in no time.
Yeah, that one's already.
His APTT level is high. Roni, it's way above the normal range.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Okay. Yeah, he's not talking.
Viral hemorrhagic fever? There's no time. I need an antibody reaction exam. Roni, do something.
All normal routes are negative. Searching for an alternate route.
We're counting on you. I'm gonna check on the patient. Hey, you still alive? The diagnosis is almost over.
Doctor.
This isn't good. His consciousness is slipping. The only thing I can do is... Hey, don't pass out. Come on, keep talking to me. I don't care what, just keep talking to me.
Yes, sir. Doctor, could you do me a favor? Tell my wife and little girl that I love them with all my heart. I won't get the chance to tell them myself.
You moron! Can't say that stuff! I don't do well with sappy cliches!
Please, I can't.
Screw that! You're gonna tell him all that crap yourself! You're going to live, and you'll go home a proud man. Brag to your daughter that it's all thanks to you the world's safe.
The world? That'd be nice.
It'll be awesome, right? And you'll hold your wife and give her one hell of a kiss.
You're such a funny person. The army's going to have to cover up how I died here. Doctor, I am proud that I was able to be useful to a wonderful doctor like you. Doctor, sir, please don't let me die in vain. Please keep this country safe. That's my last wish.
Jeez, I can tell your condition's really bad because you think I'm the kind of guy who can say that stuff. I'm just not that guy. I don't do the whole love your country thing. I half-ass my way through work just so I can half-ass the rest of my life, and Get by in one piece.
Please, you're a good person. I'm sure you can...
No way. Hell no, I can't do it. But I do know one person that can do something like that.
Someone besides you?
Yeah, not me. He has a strong sense of justice, and he loves his country. And again, it's because he's a soldier. He's a patient of mine.
A patient? Who?
Talking about you, moron. Who else would there be besides you? Now listen to me. If you have time to complain, then you have time to hurry up and get better. And then come to my office. If you're willing to do that, then I'll help you too.
Me? All right. I'll definitely go.
Doctor, I have discovered another clearance route. The exam has been done and the results are in.
All right. I knew you could do it. Tell me the results immediately.
Understood, Doctor. The virus antibody reaction was positive.
I knew it. We need to finish up this diagnosis immediately.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed.
Why do I get the feeling
Positive
that if I leave, I'm gonna find him dead when I get back? Because I already know what this says.
Damn it! Let's finish the diagnosis. Get ready immediately. There's no mistake. It's viral hemorrhagic fever. Diagnosis complete. Get someone, a medical team in here now. Treat this man.
My access has been restored. Doctor, someone is coming this way.
So, the bastard finally shows up. Damn it, I've had enough of this. What the hell are you thinking? Were you gonna kill him if you couldn't get any useful data?
Calm down, lad. Don't get so hot and bothered.
I've heard what's happening, you know. These same symptoms are appearing at Resurgam as well. If you really want to know what it is, I'll tell you. Listen up. He has a viral hemorrhagic fever. This is the worst I've ever seen. It kills within days. A state of emergency has to be declared. Now go call the CDC.
Oh, that will not be necessary.
What?
You Samrid and the Army will be handling this case from now on. Fortunately, the infection is only around Portland. It's been decided to have the infected area quarantined.
What?
Well, you said yourself that this virus kills within days. If we keep the lockdown for that long, we'll win.
You think you will?
You bastard. Are you seriously just gonna let them die? You're not doing anything to help the people in there?
Please, excuse me. Let's talk again, if you're alive.
Doctor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm kind of busy here.
I will turn off the lights in 10 seconds. Run to the exit.
What? What are you doing?
I'm helping you escape. Mr. Tillman will then take over.
Huh? That old geezer? What's he thinking?
A government car is parked with its keys 2 blocks north. Please begin your escape in 5, 4, 3.
Roni, wait! These bones
drones!
2, 1. Commence action.
What the? What's going on? Damn it! Get him! Shoot him if you have to!
This isn't some Hollywood movie, damn it!
Well, congratulations, Cunningham. You're now a superhero. Did you grab the bone?
Jeez! How big is this place, anyway? Here goes.
Looks like you made it, kid.
Where the hell are you?
Be quiet. Listen. Everything I said in there was the truth. If that infection can spread, that area is a minimal sacrifice. Drive north. You'll get to a small helipad there. Now you can trust the pilot. He'll get you to Resurgam.
What are you gonna do?
I'm in politics. It won't be so easy for me.
Hey, Jacob! Damn it!
Assistant Secretary Tillman, come with us, please.
Fool. The time when people could be led by guns has passed. How can you call yourself a proud American citizen?
Alright. Alright. Well, that was a mess. Back to what I know.
CRS-01, get out. You're being transferred.
Oh.
Transferred? Why?
An epidemic's broken out. All Portland is being isolated. Just in case, we're moving everyone from the facility as well.
What? Portland's...
Here, read these. I hear it's a pretty dangerous disease.
Yeah, he knows it.
Huh. 0009 Rose.
Rosalia.
That's a good boy. This time it should.
Hey, tell me more about this disease. What's wrong? Hang in there.
Yeah.
A bruise. Call an ambulance. This place is infected too.
Don't move!
What are you doing? If you don't get an ambulance...
Don't move! What did you do to him?
No, calm down. I haven't done anything. Listen to me, it's the same disease infecting Portland. Do you understand? Cancel the transfer, or it will only spread.
Shut up! Just shut up and put your hands on the wall!
Damn it!
Ah! We've got an escapee! SO1's escaping!
You three, head to the ward. I'll watch over the entrance.
Hang on, I'm gonna get you help. Damn it.
Out of the way! FBI coming through! Release the hostage and leave. Don't make me shoot you.
You have to know by now that the quarantine's failed. Get out of the way. I want to treat this patient.
You're a fugitive. I can't authorize that operation.
Then shoot me. I'm not abandoning this person to die. This is what you taught me to be.
Can't shoot him.
Hey, what are you doing over there? Get the transfusion! Hey, don't come in here without... what are you doing here?
I'm glad you're here, Maria. I need a bed and equipment.
Right. What's his condition?
He's exhibiting asterixis. It's most likely his liver.
The treatment room's full. You'll have to treat him on the bed.
I can do it. Maria, I'll need you to support me.
Jerome Powell, age 45, male, gender male, height 68.9 inches, weight 144.9 pounds. Treatment of the victim of the pandemic. Since asterixis is confirmed, the liver is the suspected affected area.
Hey, explain yourself. What the hell is going on?
I know about this disease.
You do? The disease that's the cause of the quarantine?
There's no time to talk about it. Beginning treatment. The incision area is disinfected. Scalpel. All right, opening the operation field. This is it.
What the hell? Hey, tell me what this is.
I don't know. I don't remember everything yet.
What? You just said you remembered.
Not everything. I do remember some specific facts. There's a certain procedure required to remove the focus. Cut off its nutrients and inject it with sodium hypochlorite.
Sodium hypochlorite? We can't inject that if we do.
Yes, it's poisonous. It must be directly injected in the focus.
Damn! That's what we have to do, huh? Okay, I believe you.
Thank you. Now, let's begin the treatment. First, we need to drain the mucus. Ready to drain.
To cut up its nutrients, we need a vasoconstrictor. I've got it here. It's the medicine in the blue vial. The sodium hypochloride's the deactivator, right? I've got it here in the orange vial. Be careful with it. All right, now we just have to excise it. Here's a scalpel.
The focus has been excised. Now placing it on the tray.
Great. That's one focus extracted. What the hell are these?
So we got more. That's fine.
I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Okay, now to extract it.
That's the second. I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Okay, now to extract it. I'm ready. Wait, there's something there.
What is this?
Something's moving inside the blood vessel. What now?
Stay calm. We'll open up the vessel and extract it. We'll have to find it first. Get the ultrasound ready.
Location confirmed. Make an incision. The drain is ready. Drain it along with the blood pool. All right, we've removed that, whatever it is. What the hell is this? Is it a tumor?
No. This tissue isn't human. Anyway, we must get it off. I need to make the incision while its position is visible. Fifth board object has been removed. What?
So there were more of them.
No problem. We know what to do to extract them all. I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Okay, now to extract it. Oh, right. We can keep...
Yeah, we'll extract all the foci. We can save this patient. I need the vasoconstrictor now. Are you ready? Injecting the drug. Get ready. Now to excise the focus. Get the scalpel ready.
Hey, the bot... What the... Is that a black bruise on the organ?
No, it's a...
Okay.
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. Continuing the operation.
Like you said, it's not a bruise.
Foreign objects are moving backwards.
The bruise disappeared?
The patient seems to be recovering. Looks like she'll make it. Let's clear out the remaining objects and end this.
Wow. Okay.
Closing patient. Ending operation.
Hey, you don't look too good. Are you sure you're okay? I have the bandage ready for you. Here, use it.
Operation complete. Patient needs to be taken.
Hey, are you all right? Hang in there.
All right. That's good. S rank.
Damn it, what's going on? Come on. Man, he's got nerves of steel.
Until the end.
He got all the way through the operation in that state.
He's reading that book again. It's so horrible.
Look at how he has no expression at all. He can't be my son.
He looked at me. I keep thinking he'll kill us one day.
You monster! Leave us alone!
Your mommy and daddy are in heaven now. I'm your family now. From now on, you're my precious son. Now, come along. Ah, you've come. Congratulations on your acceptance. We are teacher and student now. I won't go easy on you, son.
What exactly are we seeing? I'm not. Well, I know that's the floor, but.
Everything is nothingness. You too, one day.
Wait! Wait! Professor Sot!
Are you all right? Hey!
Sot. I remember now. I remember everything.
Remember?
Hey, what are you guys doing? FBI, we're tracking a fugitive. Let us through. Come on, you're in the way. Move!
Oh, crap. Hey, over here. Hurry! Then you aren't the one who caused that incident.
Yes. My memory is true. The culprit is Albert Sach.
But why?
I don't know. But he was distressed about his research.
Research?
Yes. He was doing research into protecting viruses.
And those are...
They're viruses that attack other harmful viruses in the body. The one he was researching was too aggressive. It would attack any organism but itself indiscriminately.
Wow. Then if it stopped attacking normal human cells...
Yes. Every disease known to mankind could be eliminated. At least, that's what the professor must have thought.
What happened to it then?
I don't know. But he disappeared after that bioattack. And now there's a similar virus threatening America. I can't help but think that these are related.
Great. So I guess the quarantine was the right move.
No.
Yes, but it's too late now. Guard died at the prison.
Headless hospital.
The virus is already outside the reaches of the quarantine.
This is bad. What should we do? Should we tell them?
Think they'd break the news without having a solution? The government won't do anything because they know all this.
Then what are we supposed to do? Sit and watch it spread?
Calm down. I have a lead. We need to find his daughter.
Whose daughter? The professor's?
Yes, Professor Sauce adopted a girl when I was 14. The virus was cultivated from her blood.
What?
I can't guarantee everything will be explained, but if we can find her, it's possible we can end this.
Then where is she?
I don't know. All I know is her name.
Rosalia.
Her name is Rosalia. Rosalia Rossellini.
Rosalia? Little Rose? Don't tell me.
Maria, what are you doing?
Shut up, just come with me.
Alright, moving on to the next one. Hank.
Vitals dropping. The patient's showing vitritis.
Please prepare a treatment room. Contact the anesthesiologist immediately.
Move, please. Let us through.
We'll have to do this on the bed. I'll support you.
You could do that?
I was once a surgeon. I can't operate, but I can help you.
Well, that's more than enough. Help me move the patient. All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3. These...
All the patients have this bruising, maybe infectious.
It doesn't matter. We're already exposed. Let's open her up and start treatment. Get ready. We expect multiple affected areas. We must treat them all.
That's not all. There are fractures in the arms and legs. There must have been a panic at the scene.
It must have been terrifying. It's going to be okay.
The pulse is flatlining. This isn't good.
Starting resuscitation. Get the AED ready.
No pulse yet.
Damn it! What's more?
This is a tough one. Seems they lost their patient.
No, we're not gonna lose. Starting the operation.
Katie Johnson, age 10, gender female, height 49.6 inches, weight 52.9 pounds. Extraction of Faucinier black bruise caused by unknown outbreak. Also treating fractures from panic.
Let's begin the operation. Our objective is to treat the fracture and remove the focus.
Right. We'll treat whatever we find.
Is this a bone tumor?
That's unusual.
That's bizarre. How could its shape change so radically?
I saw the terrible scene at Portland Station. I've never seen anything like this disease. We don't have a choice. We have to do this ourselves.
Unbelievable. Understood. Let's begin extracting it.
We need to chip out the bone around the tumor and extract it. Let's begin. Okay, I have to turn the chisel to match the guideline, then hit it with the mallet. Easy.
Twist and uncheck. Yep. Striking the bone with a chisel. Yep.
The chisel wasn't properly aligned. Doctor, look at the guideline. Again, angle the chisel and strike it with the mallet. The tumor has been extracted. Do the same with the other tumors.
Okay.
All right, I've got to keep doing that. Good. Cautiously continue on.
The chisel's entered the bone. Match the angle and keep striking it.
Let's continue the treatment with the chisel.
This is different. I'm using both hands in this procedure.
We're halfway done. There's still a long way to go.
Continue on. The chisel wasn't properly aligned. Doctor, look at the guideline.
Come on.
All of the tumors have been excised. Let's start shaping the synthetic bone.
Oh, this is gonna be tough.
The shape you need is shown on the bone. Just cut it out.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Continue on.
God damn it.
Good. An operation must be done carefully.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Okay, got it.
All right, we have the replacement piece. Let's return to the patient. Now to place the synthetic bone where we chipped out the tumor. Steady.
Continue on.
Now to place holes through the screws. Prepare the drill.
Make sure the hole runs parallel to the guideline.
Okay. Doing good so far.
Excellent. The drilling portion has been completed. I'll set the plate. Could you screw it in place?
I'm aiming for the guideline. Let's be careful now. All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
Gorgeous. It's secured perfectly.
So it is. Let's move on to the next treatment.
It's been severely fractured. Could you reshape the bone? Such precision. It appears we can secure this with a plate. Use the drill to make holes. Take care to look at the guideline. Don't drill too far.
Put the plate in position.
All right.
Take a deep breath, Doctor. This requires precision.
Too deep.
Plate has been secured. Let's proceed to the next treatment.
There seem to be more tumors. We must excise all of them. There are still tumors. This is going to be a long battle.
I'm ready for it. Get me the bone chisel and the mallet. All right, rock solid. I'm going to keep hitting.
This one's tough because I have to guess.
Your skills are marvelous.
I almost missed that one.
Let's continue with the extraction. We're almost in the home stretch. Complete. Now to shape a piece of synthetic bone.
All right, I'll start cutting out the replacement bone.
Pop.
I want to go slow, but this game just wants me to go fast for some reason.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Be careful not to touch the shards.
Be careful not to touch the shards.
Continue on.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
Such precision.
Got that one cut and I didn't make no mistake.
The synthetic bone has been completed. Now, back to the patient.
Let's place this synthetic bone where it belongs. Let's secure it with a plate. Drill the holes first.
It's going well today.
So far, so good.
is complete. I'll place the plate.
Yes, please do so. I'll get the screws ready.
Okay.
Aiming for the guideline. Let's be careful while tightening it.
Gorgeous. Your skills are marvelous. The right arm has been treated. We're working at a good pace.
The left leg is next. We'll save this patient, no matter what. What? This...
The patient's condition is more advanced here than in the arm. This will be difficult.
Drain! The hemorrhaging won't stop. I need another transfusion. We can't suture you fast enough. Incoming cardiac arrest.
The patient next to us is...
Concentrate on your own operation. There's no time to waste worrying about others.
I know, but I can't stand it. Lives are being lost right before our eyes.
We're not gods. It's not possible to save every life. That's why we must do our best for the patient right here in front of us.
I know. We have to continue our treatment. We will save this patient, no matter the cost.
Good. Now line up the chisel with the guideline and strike it with the mallet.
I don't know. I think I might be an expert at this.
Rock solid.
It's like one of the longer procedures I've done with
This is the third one. We'll be able to excise it soon.
Excellent. That was amazing.
Well, that's not what I need. I missed. Guess I'm not an expert after all.
Good. All right, now to create the replacement. Let's get the shape we need on it.
Alright, hopefully this...
Take your time. Make sure you follow the guideline.
No, don't do that. Well...
No way.
Oh, no.
It'll be best to wait until the guideline returns. Continue on.
Am I gonna have to worry about shards on this one?
Just stay calm.
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
Such precision. Just stay calm.
Okay, that one didn't.
The replacement has been created. Let's return to the patient.
Okay.
Let's fit the replacement we created into the area. Let's go get the plate ready. I'm going to make holes with the drill. I need to make sure that I don't drill too big a hole.
That's a pretty big one. I just love how we're plowing the drill itself through the bone.
Great. Placing the plate.
All right, I'll install the screws now.
Okay.
Be careful. Tighten the screws until they reach the guideline. Your skills are marvelous.
The plate has been secured. Let's move on to the next step.
I'll make sure we're prepared for it.
Okay.
We'll need to retrieve the bone fragments. Get the tray.
All the bone fragments have been removed. Now to reshape the bone.
Right. Let's return the fibula back to its original position.
Man, I had
Begin
such
replacing the bone fragments now.
trouble with it in the trauma center once. With Dr. Kimishima, no less.
Excellent. That was amazing.
All right. Let's start drilling holes to secure the plate with.
Alright.
Be careful during this procedure. Avoid touching the guidelines.
This is such a frail bone to be drilling into.
All right. Rock solid. Let's move on and secure the plate.
I'll prepare the plate immediately. Get the screws ready. Aim for the guidelines. Be careful.
Oh, too tight.
Good.
Nicely done. Let's continue the treatment. Be careful during this procedure. Avoid touching the guidelines.
Get them close enough. Hold on. Don't drill in there that fast. Come
Continue on.
All right. Rock solid. Let's move on and secure the plate.
I'll prepare the plate immediately. Get the screws ready. Aim for the guidelines. Be careful.
I didn't get that deep enough.
All right. Let's proceed. But be careful.
Nicely done. Let's continue the treatment.
Oh, another one.
Another one. This is interminable.
This girl will never be able to go through an airport ever.
I'll do this as many times as it takes until this life is saved.
That's the spirit. I'll get the chisel and mallet ready for you.
Glad it allows me to reset that. 'Cause I was uncomfortable on that, on my left hand. Ah!
Alright, now to create the synthetic replacement bone.
What is it? Guide
Let's begin
disappears or
shaping it.
shards?
Don't stray from the guideline.
Or both?
Good. Cautiously continue on.
No way. It'll be best to wait until the guideline returns. Let's be careful to avoid the shards. Continue on.
Man, I must have bad memory
Just stay
because
calm.
I feel like that at one time I had to cut through the invisible guide. All because it wasn't coming back on.
Alright, let's proceed, but be careful.
The guideline's gone. It'd be best if we waited for it. Such precision.
Rock solid.
Man, this
Let's keep
is
treating the
stressful.
patient. You gotta look at the shape and place it into the area it needs to go.
Treatment complete. Let's secure it with a plate. Now use the drill. Make sure you don't touch the guidelines.
It's going well today. Drilling complete.
Great. I'll get the screws for you. Continue the treatment.
I need to aim for the guideline. Let's be precise here.
Take it easy and get a close look at the guideline. Gorgeous. Your skills are marvelous.
Oh, I'm not getting them down far enough. Still not. Okay, got that one down.
Rock solid. Let's finish up this treatment.
Don't relax yet. We're not completely finished.
The femur's shattered. We'll have to fix it in place with a pin.
Yes, let's retrieve the shattered fragments first.
I hate the pin.
Let's replace the fragments. Make sure they're in place.
Rock solid.
Excellent.
I need to drill a hole to insert the pin into.
The hole needs to be pretty deep. Concentrate.
Yeah, just plow the drill right through the bone. How do I keep this thing straight?
Take it easy. Just relax.
Ten. Jesus Christ, that's long.
Rock solid. Let's hammer the pin now.
Concentrate.
That is deep. Need to focus on this procedure.
Too much.
Careful. Are you trying to drive it all the way through
Yes,
the leg?
Thank you.
Sorry. That was an accident, I swear.
The next step will be the last. Let's close up.
Jeez.
The stapler is ready. Use it and follow the guideline to close the incision.
Good. Cautiously continue on. I saved him somehow. You were a great help. Thank you.
No. This success is all yours, Doctor. I haven't seen such precision in years.
Really? Oh boy. I had one bad. That was an S.
That was great. You truly are a skilled surgeon.
Well, that's nice to hear, but I owe you for your support.
All my glory is in the distant past. I envy you for your abilities. Operation complete. It was close, but we saved the patient.
Dang it! What in the world's going on?
We don't know enough yet. At this rate, we will fail.
Where are you going?
What? Then what are we supposed to do? All right. Call me immediately if you learn anything. The CDC doesn't know what's going on. This is up to us.
What did they say?
They said it's under investigation, useless jackasses.
I'd expect as much. You've seen the confusion. I doubt the CDC's informed. We were only able to treat 1 of 3 patients taken here. It's likely the same at the other hospitals as well.
That can't be.
In any case, we can't move until the CDC has results. I'm afraid the number of infected will only increase.
Hank, we have to tell the staff about this emergency.
This area is now under curfew. Everyone outside must promptly go indoors. If you feel ill, hang a red cloth by your window. I repeat, even those who feel ill are not to leave their homes.
Yeah. Alright. Moving on to Tachibana. Chloe's change.
Please listen. Black bruises are a sign of this disease. Upon confirmation, tell a doctor and isolate the patient. Minimize contact to prevent nosocomial infection.
Yes!
You're Miss Alyssa, right? Hello. I'm Tomoe Tachibana. I'm a doctor here. What's that you have there? I won't take it. Can you show me?
You won't get mad?
No, of course not. I promise.
This kitty's...
Oh my, a cat? Is she your friend?
Uh-huh. Her name's Chloe. She hasn't been feeling well.
Oh, it seems she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
Alyssa.
Naomi!
I'm sorry to bother you, Dr. Tachibana. Is that Chloe?
Yeah.
I was looking at her. It appears she swallowed something.
Oh, for Pete's sake, again? This cat is a real handful. An inflammation in her mouth? Alyssa, go back to your room.
Okay. See you later, Tomoe.
It could be a bacteria. I'll take a closer look at it.
Oh, great. We're operating at a cat.
It is here. Are you sure this is okay?
To ignore the small while fighting giants is against honor. Chloe is a precious friend to Miss Alyssa, after all.
This is a great hospital. All right, I'll assist you.
I'd be glad to accept your help, Dr. Kimishima.
Naomi's fine, Miss Tomoe.
No, we're vets. Oh boy.
The objective is to extract the foreign object.
Yes. Animals are much smaller than humans. Be careful.
Indeed. There are inflammations in Chloe's mouth, too. There may be other problems. Let us proceed with caution.
Understood. Let's begin the operation.
Name, Chloe. Age 3, gender female. Height 20 inches. Weight 6.7 inches, or 6.7 pounds. We did. But it was only like, it wasn't anything extreme. We're actually going inside of an animal. Retrieve the swallowed object. Due to inflammation in mouth, additional symptoms are expected.
Let's begin the operation.
Alright, time to kill a cat.
We'll be extracting the foreign object that Chloe has swallowed.
No problem. I'm more concerned about the signs of inflammation.
Indeed. We don't know what will happen, so let's proceed with caution as we operate.
What's this? An outbreak of inflammations?
Could they have been caused by whatever she swallowed? In any case, we must treat them.
We're going to do hemostatic support status. Hey, Agent One. I'm operating on a cat.
The ulcer is gone. Now treating the rest of the affected areas.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
I think we found the foreign object.
We found the foreign object.
Is that some kind of bone? In any case, please retrieve it.
Yes.
What? A focus under the bone?
It's biofilm. It's secreted when microorganisms create colonies. But a colony inside a living organism? I've never heard of such a thing.
Considering the pathological change we saw earlier, this worries me. I'm going to retrieve the focus so we can send it in for a biopsy.
I won't kill the kitty. Alright.
What? The focus burst. The inner wall's black.
There's no mistake. These are the same conditions as the infection that caused the quarantine.
We must treat the affected areas that have appeared. Please support me.
All right. So, I think that was supposed to happen.
Phew. Has it calmed down? You're very skilled, Doctor.
More affected areas?
Calm down. The discolored area has definitely gotten smaller. Keep treating them like you are now.
Understood. I'm continuing the treatment. This pathological change seems to be undone by treating the affected areas that form. We can't let it go on. We must treat it.
It'll be rough, but there's no other option. Watch for Chloe's vitals.
The discolored area has been reduced. Continuing the treatment.
Has been eradicated. We toughed it out.
What was that, though?
I don't know. It seems that massive numbers of affected areas form when the colony explodes.
Yes. How is Chloe's condition?
She hasn't stabilized yet. The same affected area must be elsewhere as well.
Are you serious?
If so, then the other affected area is...
That's right. If we haven't found it by now, it must have reached the large intestine.
I'm going to begin searching the large intestine then. Doctor, please keep assisting me.
Of course. Why would I stop now? Doctor, it appears that we haven't treated all the affected areas here yet. Deal with all of them before we move on. Now, are you ready? Let's go.
There's so many affected areas.
There's no sign that the bone fragment's been excreted. It must still be here somewhere.
Let's proceed through the small intestine and treat whatever we find while looking for it.
We've been in both ends of the cat. Poor cat.
Hey, Doctor, if you pull any more, the endoscope will fall out.
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
I hate this.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful. This is odd. How could there be so many inflammations occurring here?
Strange indeed. Something very odd is happening here.
We're done here. Let's keep moving.
We found another.
We've located affected areas. I'll begin treatment immediately.
It's turned into a tumor. We need to extract it.
Yes, let's begin treating it.
There we go. Let's move on to the next treatment.
Okay.
We've treated everything around here. Let's move on to the next area.
Oh, no. Gotcha. Okay, well, I didn't expect the sphincter to close.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a human. You need to be careful.
Okay, but it's pushing my camera out. Okay.
There's affected areas here too. Could you please begin treating them?
This area has been treated. Let's proceed further.
Oh, great.
Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more careful.
I'm trying.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a
I'm
human. You
trying.
need to be careful. Moving inside Chloe is difficult because she's so small. Please be more
Okay.
careful.
Well, I'm past the other stuff. Okay. The cat will be fine. It'll heal.
We found the remaining bone fragment.
So there was another piece. Treat the nearby affected areas, then retrieve the bone.
Yeah. I will save the kitty.
So there was a colony over here as well.
A pathological change that bursts on contact. Are you ready for this?
Yes. Beginning treatment.
Hey, this isn't like operating on a human.
Okay.
You need to be careful. Great, keep at it. The discolored area is getting smaller. you extract it, please?
Of course. Let's treat all the affected areas we find.
The excised area is hemorrhaging. Cauterize it to perform hemostasis. The tumor has been...
The discolored area has disappeared. It seems no more affected areas are forming. We've retrieved the objects that Chloe swallowed. Let's treat the remaining affected areas. Operation complete. Chloe's a tough little cat.
Yes, with with how gentle I was to the cat was pretty tough. Thanks for the GG. Chloe is saved.
Phew, that was a difficult operation. Thank you, Dr. Tachibana.
Oh no. If I could have been better, it would have been easier on Chloe.
Huh. There's a point where excessive modesty becomes self-disparagement, Doctor.
Huh.
Phew. Operation complete. Thank you for your support.
It's a human bone.
Human bone?
Yes. This has to be the cause of Chloe's pathological change. And those black bruises when the colonies ruptured.
Do you think it's tied to the cause of the quarantine?
I don't know. We'll need to investigate this. Let's split. If I look into this bone, can you do a biopsy?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Huh?
Oh, Gabriel.
That old geezer. Safe my ass.
You look like you're having fun. Just what are you doing?
Huh? Ah, Naomi. Perfect time.
Really?
You seem relaxed. The quarantine's got everyone in a fit.
Yeah, I know. I just escaped from the middle of that mess.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, let's talk inside. I can't let them find me here.
Unbelievable. And so you brought these bones with you?
Well, yeah. Can you reconstruct them?
This is nonsense. How do you know this tells us anything?
I don't. But you'll do it, right? There might be something.
I can see arguing is a waste of time. Fine.
All right. I'll reconstruct the body. You take the head.
Oh, we're gonna...
I can see why your marriage didn't last very long.
You guys heard that, right?
The devil.
Huh? What? Is that your voodoo hotline again?
Let's get started now. I'll take this room.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm counting on you, Doctor.
The devil, huh? What did you see?
All right.
There you are, Dr. Kimishima. I've been looking for you.
Well, well. What are you doing in a place like this?
Don't be that way. I could be pretty useful, you know.
I'm sure you could, if you told me what the government knows.
I don't really know anything. The army's on the move, though.
Fine, whatever. You can at least help me with this.
Yes, of course. That's why I came.
There's no telling who these things belong to.
Right. Say, who was here a moment ago? Friendly guy.
An old friend. Jealous?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm joking, little guy.
Oh, I see.
Our goal is to determine who this person is. Sex, race, age, and the time and cause of death.
We're gonna find out at all.
That's going to be difficult with no additional info.
I'm well aware of that. Still, we'll have to do our best. First, we'll have to reconstruct the skull. It's not very likely to help us determine the cause of death.
Doctor, the pieces may be contaminated. Use protective gear. I'll get you a sterilized suit and a mask.
Yes, thank you. A skeleton kept hidden in the bowels of Yosemite. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Let's begin.
All right. Okay. So, you think about this for a sec. I gotta think about what pieces are going to connect where, and maybe I will start with this is tough at first glance. Because I don't have enough round pieces. about what piece is going where. Phew. Okay, this is really tricky. I don't remotely know which pieces go where. Or how any of them fits right off the top of my head. This one? This one? How does it go on top of the skull? Where? It doesn't fit.
You haven't dropped it. It's in the shape that it's in.
Huh?
Put it in there.
It doesn't fit.
You release it before you place it there.
How does it fit?
You match it with the pattern that's there, Andy.
Oh, it's inside. Okay. I was thinking this was... Alright. Okay, well now that I know that, this is going to be a lot easier. Okay. Okay, so this is what I'm constructing, not the outside bow. Alright, this is starting to become a tad bit easier. Right. Okay. Let's see. Are you serious? Serious? All right, backside's complete. Okay. One piece is not like the other. This is the jaw. I'm looking at something else right now.
Well, I was gonna say this must be a mission,
What one? No way. Okay. All right. You go. Right there. Got it. All right. Now, the face. This should actually be easier. Good, 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 good.
All the fragments that were given to me have been placed. Does this mean there's a missing piece of bone?
Is that the one that you're having a biopsy done?
In any case, the skull can't be fully put together in this state. Unless the missing section is found, there's nothing more that can be done to this skull.
See, so these were the items found along with the skeleton. Seem to be in good condition, but I wonder if they can tell us anything.
This. It's a bloodstain. Could it belong to this individual? If it was caused by physical trauma, then there's something unusual about it. That would be...
The bloodstain left on the clothing and the personal effects are from external trauma. Something is left unaccounted for. That is... no clothing damage.
Yes. There's no damage to the clothing. Either there's a reason why, or this blood didn't come from this person.
I would more or less say that it was cost on.
Is this a syringe? And drugs? If this skeleton belonged to someone with a criminal history, whoever this is might be kept in the FBI's criminal database. If I ask Little Guy about this, it might be easy to find out just who this person is.
Oh, I could probably guess.
Is this a key? For what, though? Maybe Little Guy will be able to find out something about it.
Alright, this should be it. What else to check?
Little Guy? I need you to analyze something.
Yes, of course. Oh, what's this?
I found this in the deceased's personal articles. I get the feeling that it may be drugs.
I see. So you want me to run this through our criminal database?
You're good at picking up on these things.
This is the kind of thing that we do at the FBI, after all. I'll look into what's in these ampules and see if the syringe has been used. It's going to take a while, so you'll have to give me time.
Of course. I'll keep investigating the corpse.
Key.
Hey, Little Guy. Can you tell me what this key is for?
A key? Let's see. This is a very unique key. It involves magnetism.
Magnets? What could a key like that be used for?
Probably a safe or something else high security. Well, there's a number on it as well.
I see. Can you find out where whatever it goes to is located?
I can look into it, but...
What's wrong? Is there a problem?
We find out any specifics about where this key goes.
That's fine. It's still better than me trying to find this out by myself, right?
Well, we are a nationwide organization. Fine, I'll take the key.
I'll let you handle this then. Little guy, I need you to analyze something.
Of course. Is this a bloodstain?
Right. I need you to check the skeleton's DNA and see if that blood came from the same person.
Ah, no problem. Give me a moment.
Do you have the results yet, little guy?
Hey, don't rush me, please. Ah, the results just came in. It seems that the DNA matches. The blood's from the same person.
Huh, I see. If that's the case, what kind of hemorrhaging is it? If this hemorrhaging wasn't caused by physical trauma, then...
Okay.
The missing area of skull is the section from the mental tubercle to the angle. Chloe had swallowed pieces of human bone. Don't tell me. So it was like I thought. After Chloe swallowed the bone fragments, the mysterious foci appeared in her body. There's something in this bone, some kind of pathogen.
Possibly. Alright.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, that man came by a moment ago.
That man? Who are you talking about?
The, friendly guy. He said something about having finished reconstructing the body.
Ah, you mean Gabe. All right, now we can observe the corpse as a whole.
I've gone ahead and put the skull with the rest of the skeleton. You can look at them whenever you like.
Good, you're on top of things. Can you tell me what you've observed from it?
Oh, right. There wasn't much to get from the body, though. The person was roughly 185 centimeters tall. A histologic examination of the bone detected 15 types of amino acids remaining. There was also a very high concentration of nitrogen. I've sent the results of the analysis to your computer. Please check it out when you need to.
Good, I'll look into it. It's possible to examine the body now, too.
Alright, well, let's examine the body.
What is this damage to the joint? It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect. Yes, the femur is completely broken. But why? In the human skeleton, the femur is
the strongest bone in the body.
Yes. It was the same in the case when that girl Veronica was thrown off the bridge. But the femur is the strongest among all the bones in the human body. What could have broken this so easily?
So this pelvis would indicate that this is male.
What's this? These scratches on the bone look like an area that's been shaved off. Looks like I need to look into what caused this damage.
When I analyze it, it doesn't. She says there's nothing catches her interest. Where? This? I already analyzed that.
It's hard to think that an external force could cause this kind of effect.
Yeah, nothing interests her. Arm is missing. The entire half of his leg is missing, along with the foot. Part of the ribs is missing. Seems to be everything I can learn from this body. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go investigate more.
Hey, little guy, can you analyze this marking here?
Yes, of course. Let's see.
How does it look? Can you learn anything from it?
Huh. Yes, first of all, the damage was done recently. There's no discoloration on the bone tissue in the area that had been damaged.
I see. Does this mean that whatever happened here occurred after the person died?
That's right. I don't think it could have happened any other way. From looking at the damaged area, it seems the bone had been shaved away using a tool, like a router.
A router? The only reason I would expect that to happen would be...
to obtain a sample.
That's right. The staff at USAMRID was using this bone for research. There's a good chance they shaved a sample from the bone in order to study it.
Yes, you need small fragments for the high-detail analysis. That's likely what happened to this bone.
Wait a second.
What's wrong?
The researcher at USAMRID was infected while he was studying this bone. Using a router on the bone would cause particles of pulverized bone to be ejected in the air. If the researcher came down with the disease after performing that procedure, then...
he's most likely dead.
Little guy, I need this damage analyzed.
Right away.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Bone abrasion caused this damage.
Bone abrasion? What do you mean?
Normally, wherever bones meet, there's a layer of fibrocartilage. In this case, the knee, that pad is known as the meniscus. That prevents damage like this from occurring in most people's bodies. The signs of wear I see here are consistent with the bones grinding together.
So these abrasions here were apparently caused by...
the scratches on the bones in the knee were caused by... the meniscus was gone.
Indeed.
Arthritis.
This would mean that the meniscus was lost while the person was still alive and moving. But what would cause this to happen?
I'm more or less thinking that was probably arthritis.
Little guy, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes, of course. How may I help you?
I want your opinion on this fractured femur.
Oh, okay. Just a second.
Well, anything?
Well... huh. What's this? This bone is hollow on the inside. I'm not surprised it broke if it was like this.
Did this fracture occur while the person was still alive?
I can't say about the fracture, but loss in bone density must have occurred while the person lived.
It seems safe to assume that the fracture was caused by the decrease in bone density then.
Eggshell bones is what we call it.
Abnormal decrease in bone density with the lack of cartilage. What we can deduce from these two events is...
weakened skeletal system.
Yes. Both these conditions indicate a weakening of the skeletal system. Furthermore, I believe that both these processes happened while the person was still alive. If these conditions allow us to infer anything, it would be that this person was severely debilitated by the time of death. I need this bone analyzed, little guy. Be careful with it. There's a danger of infection.
Oh, can you warn me a little sooner next time? Give me a moment, please. Let's see here.
Well, did you find anything?
No, I've checked it out, but there's nothing especially unusual about it.
Is that so? That's odd.
What's so odd about that?
This is the bone that Chloe swallowed. When she did, the same black focus that the patients in the quarantine zone had showed up inside her body. According to what Gabe said, the serviceman who had been investigating this bone...
Dilated cardiomyopathy, had hemorrhagic fever.
So, in other words, the pathogen lurking in this bone is...
It's a...
Right. This bone carries a virus that triggers the hemorrhagic fever.
A virus? This is just a skeleton. A virus requires living cells from its host in order to multiply. So, this virus not only survives the host's death, but can continue within a skeletonized corpse.
Can you really say that such a thing is impossible?
But...
That's not like you. Calm down, little guy. Everything we've seen up until now has taught us something. That there are diseases out there in the world that defy all our understanding and what we think of as common sense.
All right. Let's assume that it is a virus. That doesn't mean that all the mysteries have been solved. How does this virus live inside this skeleton? And why aren't we infected with the hemorrhagic fever after we've handled the bones?
I really can't say at this point. It's possible this person was infected with the virus, or perhaps the skeleton had been contaminated after death. In any case, we'll need to continue investigating this in more detail.
Right.
However, I can explain why you and I haven't contracted the hemorrhagic fever.
What?
Well, according to what Gabe was told by the assistant secretary...
Airborne infection is impossible.
That's right. They concluded that an airborne infection was impossible. This was because the infection wasn't spreading within Usamrid. If that's the case, it's unlikely that the virus is dispersed through a respiratory vector.
Then, how does it spread?
Well, in Chloe's case, the foci were located in areas where...
under the bone fragments.
Indeed. The black foci only existed in areas that the bone fragments were in contact with. Taking that into consideration, this virus's route of infection is...
oral infection. I guess that's not right. Mucous membrane contact.
Yes. In other words, the virus only has a limited means of transmission.
I see. That explains the cat's case, at least. But what about the Usamrid researcher? I highly doubt that he'd be chewing on bones.
Good point. There must be an explanation for how that other serviceman was infected as well. Hey, little guy. Could you analyze something for me?
Sure. Haven't I already analyzed this for you, Dr. Kimishima?
Yes, but I want to know more details.
Like what?
We know now that the bloodstain comes from the same person as these bones, but there was no obvious damage to the deceased's clothing. Can you investigate in detail into what kind of hemorrhaging would have caused that bloodstain?
I see. All right. Can you give me some time for that, please?
Of course. I'll be counting on you.
Dr. Kimishima, the analysis of the syringe is complete.
The syringe? The one that was in the case?
Oh, yes. It's about that. Interferon, acyclovir, ribavirin, lamivudine.
Slow down a second. What are you talking about?
It's the medicines that were confirmed to be in the syringe and the ampules.
All that was in there?
Seriously, I don't understand. Every antiviral drug on record is in this list.
Antiviral drugs?
There was even an ampule of Ashvins in there, too.
Ashvins?
It's a medicine that hasn't been fully authorized by the FDA. It's an excellent antiviral drug, but there were some problems with side effects.
Huh. Just what were these reported side effects?
Okay, let's see. Ashvins is an antiviral drug. It draws on the patient's calcium to suppress viral activities. If used in excess, the subject will become calcium deficient. The body then draws calcium from the bones and it leads to all sorts of complications.
A drug that robs calcium from the bones.
Well, that isn't its purpose, of course, but that is what happens.
I see. Something bothers me about this, though. The deceased had a large amount of antiviral drugs in his possession, along with a dangerous, unapproved drug that caused calcium deficiency in the human body.
So...
Yes, it seems that these can be used together. The large amounts of antiviral drugs found in the corpse's personal effects, and an ampule of Ashvins, a dangerous antiviral reagent. The reason that Ashvins was never approved was because...
Antiviral reagent Ashvins was a dangerous side effect, which prevented it from not being authorized by the FDA. That is,
Indeed, Ashvins consumes large amounts of calcium from the human body. A 50-kilogram person's body contains roughly 1 kilogram of calcium. 99% of that is in the bones and teeth. In other words, the side effect of the Ashvins drugs is... Yes. What first comes to mind would be an abnormal decrease in bone density. Considering the information that's been gathered so far, this person likely administered the Ashvins drug to...
themselves.
Yes, themselves. The first piece of evidence supporting that is...
fractured femur.
The complete fracturing of the femur, the strongest bone in the human body. Continuing on, the second point would be...
the lost meniscus.
Yes, the loss of the meniscus in the left knee. Thus, we can deduce that the person's weakened skeletal system was due to the side effects of the Ashvin's drug. I have a bad feeling about this. That's right. Now we're starting to see how the serviceman at New Samrid was infected as well. The virus rests within that skeleton. The root of infection is...
mucous membranes.
Yes. It's when it comes in contact with a mucous membrane. Reaching a mucous membrane within the mouth or body causes the virus to infect that person. But there's no way that a researcher would lick or swallow a bone. However, the USAMRID staff did collect a bone sample for their research. In order to obtain that sample, the researcher...
shaved the bone.
Right. He used a router to shave away a portion of the bone. This is likely what caused the researcher to be infected. The reason for this is...
inhaled the bone powder.
Yes. Shaving bone with a router causes particles of bone dust to fly out into the air. It's likely that the researcher inhaled some of that powder while he was working. The powder then carried the infection and made contact with the mucous membranes. That is my hypothesis to explain the infection of the USAMRID researcher. Yes, it seems that these can be combined. These bones passed on the viral hemorrhagic fever via contact with mucous membranes. And whoever this was, they had been taking large doses of antiviral drugs along with a dangerous unapproved one. It's likely that this person was...
using himself as a test subject.
Concentrate.
Infected with a virus.
Yes. This individual had been infected with some kind of virus. That virus itself was...
If that's the case, then the cause of death was...
I should stop making conjectures. I need some hard evidence to back these theories up. Hemorrhagic fever causes hemorrhaging from all over the body, along with other various conditions. If we could find traces of that disease...
Hemorrhaging from all over.
Is something wrong?
Oh, well, we just received the results from the analysis. It says that the blood stain on the person's clothing contained traces of saliva.
Saliva? If that's the case, then that blood stain was...
vomited.
Yes, it came through the mouth, likely by being vomited. That would explain why there were no signs of damage to the person's clothing. The blood stain on the clothing was due to the person vomiting blood. The viral hemorrhagic fever causes bleeding from all over, both internally and externally. Vomiting blood is one of the signs of this disease as well. This person died of viral hemorrhagic fever. The evidence that I'm drawing that conclusion from is...
the clothing was unchanged.
That's right. If this person was still alive after having had an attack of vomiting blood, I highly doubt that they'd go on without doing something about the bloody clothes. Thus, the traces of vomited blood on the clothing indicates that this person died soon after this attack.
We finally figured out the cause of death.
Yes. Long before the pandemic that is currently raging broke out, this person caught and died of the viral hemorrhagic fever that caused this quarantine. Who in the world are you?
Dr. Kimishima, if I may?
Go on.
I've noticed something.
I'm all ears.
Well, this antiviral reagent, Ashvin's, it was rejected by the FDA for its dangerous side effects. That, along with the large amount of antiviral drugs, these things aren't available to the general public.
You have a point. Someone who would have access to these things would be...
the health profession.
Indeed. It would be someone who has the knowledge of these new drugs and their effects on viruses. It would also be someone who has the authority to obtain such information from the medical community.
That's what I think. Does that help a little?
It's fantastic. Let's move on to the next step. How can we identify this individual, little guy?
But all we have is the skeleton and personal effects.
That shouldn't be a problem. Or is my opinion of you overrated? If this person is in the health profession, then the FBI database should have an entry. By studying the bones, we can narrow down just who this person was.
Why'd you ask me if you already knew the answer to your own question?
We don't have time for complaining. Look up details about skeletons in our forensics database. Send what you find over to my computer immediately.
Yikes. Give me a moment. There, I found them. You want me to send them over to you, right?
Now it's time for the grand reveal. Let's compare the skeleton's characteristics with our information.
I think I know who this is.
Then we can confirm just who this person is.
Because we just heard his name. Okay.
15 types of amino acids were detected in the skeleton. There was a very high concentration of nitrogen as well. If I compare this information with the materials available...
The estimated time of death for this body is around, 2 years.
That's right. We can assume that this person died somewhere around 2 years ago. Someone had this disease 2 years ago? Long before this pandemic began? This fact alone won't get us anywhere. But if I consider it in light of other information...
Males have a heart shape, females are more oval. Well, that's a heart shape, so that's a male. Different human races have distinct shapes in their eye sockets. In general, Caucasians are more triangular, Ethiopians more square-shaped, and Mongolians rounder. Cranial sutures fuse as the body ages. The sutures become visible to the naked eye in the mid-40s and begin fusing in the 50s and have completely fused by early 60s. No. And I can't send them to him. Which means I gotta look at the body.
There's no damage to the pelvis. I should look at its shape just in case. We can determine something from the shape of the pelvis.
Eye sockets.
The skull has triangular orbital bones. Is there any information that can be deduced by the shape of the orbital bones? The cranial sutures have begun to fuse, but they aren't completely fused yet. This is what's causing the cranial sutures to resemble broken lines instead of solid ones. I recall that the cranial sutures can tell something about a body.
He would probably be between 40 and 50 years old. So...
An individual's gender can be determined by the shape of the pelvis. According to the materials at hand, this skeleton's gender is...
male.
Yes, the pelvis is heart-shaped. Thus, we can deduce that this skeleton is male. That's right. A person's age at death can be determined from the state of the cranial sutures.
I'm gonna try to finish this game tonight.
The cranial sutures here have partially fused, indicating that this person's age was...
40s.
How could I do
so
that?
Then there'd be 50.
Yes, the fusing is consistent with that of a person in their 50s. In other words, it means that this person was around 50 years old at the time of death. The German physician Blumenbach established a distinction of 5 major branches of human anatomy. One point mentioned in determining a person's race by skeletal features is the shape of the orbital bones. Comparing this with the materials at hand, this skeleton's race is...
Caucasian.
Indeed, this skull has the characteristics of a Caucasian. A Caucasian male in his 50s who died 2 years ago and was familiar with viruses. All the information we need has been gathered. Now we'll be able to figure out whose remains these truly are. We couldn't identify this body after all. But there is an important fact that I understand now. First, let's sort out what we do now. We'll talk later. First is the time since death. The card with that is... Yes, the nitrogen and amino acids in the bones prove that. Remember, the body's soft tissue was gone before it was found. This suggests that the body wasn't underwater or buried. Next, I have the card stating the gender of the body. Correct. The shape of the pelvis, the face, and bones prove that. However, he had a thin build. He could hardly be muscular. Next, the age. This card tells our findings. Yes, the cranial sutures have fused with age. This proves that this person was at least in his 50s. It's possible to determine his race as well. This card shows my conclusion based on the evidence. Racial differences are mainly exhibited in skull shape. The eye sockets, cheekbones, nose ridge, it's clear. Our next clue is his occupation. Now, this is only speculation. But I believe this card shows what he did for a living. Yes, if the items belong to him, he was in medicine. In addition, it's likely that he worked in pathology. Now then, what was the cause of his untimely demise? This card shows that reason. A virus living within a corpse long after the host dies. I don't want to believe it, but bones don't lie. The virus passes into the mucous membranes on contact. He died like the man Gabe diagnosed, hemorrhagic fever. He understood what was happening. He knew why he died. He knew, and it shows in the last words he had to say.
My son, forgive me. I was enticed by the devil.
That is the truth, illuminated by the light of this life. With this in mind, I can use the data to find an individual. He's...
Hey! Hey, you listening? Where are you going?
Just be quiet and follow me. We need to talk to the chief. Chief, I'd like to speak with you.
What did you say?
It may be hard to believe, but listen to me, please. The bones Gabe came here with contained the infectious virus. But since the infection is not carried by air, the chances of these bones being a source of pandemic is low. However, they may still be a clue to finding a solution.
I can't believe the two of you could find out so much.
No, this is just a coincidence. Still, Dr. Tachibana should be done with a biopsy on the same virus.
Vector of infection's unknown, but we've ID'd it. You think we'll make it in time?
It's near hopeless. The disease advances too rapidly. The infected will all die before we finish the DNA analysis.
Damn it. Isn't there any other lead we can follow?
This isn't a clue, but I have one more thing I must report.
You must report?
I compared the reconstructed bones to our database. Only one person was a match for the data we had.
Who is it?
Him?
Yes, Albert Sart, a professor of virology, who vanished after the Cumberland College incident.
Yeah, that's who I thought it was. Okay. How many of these are left?
Hey, where are you going? This place...
I grew up here. At least until I started that fire.
Why did we come here?
We're looking for Rosalia Rossellini, right? It's coming back to me. Crybaby Rose. She was so small and was always sad.
You know her?
What an idiot. I saved her just that one time. That kid, she remembered me.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Look, at least we have a lead. Now let's go. Ross, Adele... Damn, where is it?
These records are over a decade old. Will they help us?
We're not looking for records. I got news 5 years ago. The orphanage said that a letter had come for me.
The incident at Cumberland College was 8 years ago. If the letter is 5 years old, we could find Professor Soch.
Do you resent him?
No. I just want to know what happened. I want the truth.
Aaron, Sylvia, these aren't it. Oh, here! Rosalia!
Is that really it?
Look, there's no mistake. It's her. That idiot. The letter doesn't say anything. No return address.
Actually...
Huh?
Look at the picture. Monarch butterflies. But these flowers in the background are cosmos.
So?
Yeah.
Monarchs only stay in America until the end of the summer. That doesn't match the cosmos blooming season.
Then you're saying...
Right. This picture wasn't taken anywhere in America.
Where was it taken then?
At the end of the summer, the monarch butterfly. They head south to find Asclepius to feed the larvae.
Heading south? Well, then that means...
Yes. She's in Mexico.
Rose.
Oh, great.
What?
Ambulances. Tons of them.
Damn it, there must be something going on. We have to go.
Maria, can you hear me? Come in, Maria, respond.
Is that you, Chief? Sorry I'm late.
Maria, get back to Resurgam now.
What's going on?
I don't have time to explain. Just get back here.
All right, let's go. Sorry we're late.
Oh, thank heavens. The Army's brought in tons of patients.
Listen carefully to me, Maria. Effective treatment varies depending on how far along it is. I'll tell you which medicines to use for each patient. Come.
You? Why are you here?
Save the talking for later. Let's begin the treatment.
5 initial victims. Multiple pandemic cases have been brought to Resurgam. Some suffering from secondary injuries. More incoming.
How can there be so many patients?
It's not just the infected. The people who are fainting and convulsing are causing secondary injuries.
We just have to do this. I'm going to tell you about the medication, so listen carefully. Now, as I mentioned earlier, there is no cure for the virus. However, its activities can be controlled using existing antiviral drugs. You'll be using an immunoglobulin reagent to specify the onset type. First, select the drug. The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject it into the affected area.
Hey, nothing happened. What am I supposed to do now?
Calm down. The drug is also a color reagent. Watch the area until the secondary body's HRP enzyme activity changes color.
Are you kidding me? This is so inefficient. Should I check on the other patient until this reaction kicks in?
I'll leave that decision to you. However, the reaction only lasts for a short period of time. You should focus on this patient for now. The reagent is in the white vial. Use the syringe to inject. All right. The reaction to the reagent has colored the area. Now inject the antiviral drug of the same color as the affected area. Good. The drug is having an effect. That will suppress the virus's activities for a while.
Damn, only for a while? It can't cure it completely?
Impossible. The conditions will worsen again over time. We have no choice but to re-inject the drug before that happens.
So, we have to memorize which drug works on which patient and keep sticking with it. Goddamn pain in the ass.
There's no other way. We have to do this. Don't forget to treat the patient's wounds while injecting the drugs.
I got it. Damn it. Let's begin. Get ready for it.
She's hemorrhaging a lot. It's from the abdomen.
Beginning hemostasis. Get ready for it.
Oh, come on!
We have a pulse, securing an airway. Intubation complete. She can be transported now. There's just no end to this. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Here too. Damn it, vitals don't look good. Looks like he is infected. Damn it, vitals don't look good.
Come on, get up. I know.
Damn
Treat
it,
the
vitals
hemorrhaging
don't
and
look
the
good.
infection together.
Come on!
Damn this one had a fraction in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
You're gonna have to wait.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Get vitals up.
Damn it, vitals don't look good. Come on, hurry the hell up already. There's the reaction. Injecting the antiviral drug. Oh, we did it. This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay? This one had a fraction of his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Don't really like treating people with broken arms because this doesn't seem very realistic at all. Now I understand why in war they just cut the arm off.
Treat the hemorrhaging and the infection together.
Seriously?
This one needs the infection treatment. Hang in there, okay?
The reagent is better checked. Now wait for a reaction to occur.
And there it is. Now to inject the drug. He's stabilized. Damn it, it's just not...
Maria, a military transports arrived. They brought more
Are you
patients.
kidding me?
More? I'll be right there. Come on, come on! Hurry the hell up already! There's the reaction. Injecting the antibody, alright? Everything's good.
Maria, incoming patients. I'm having them sent
Are
over
you
to us here.
kidding me here?
Hurry, come on, hurry! React, damn it! Alright, there's the reaction. Injecting the drug. We've done all we can. Get him to the ER. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Get back to you.
I know they're infected. How many people? What's the matter? Come on, talk to me.
A girl. There was a girl collapsed in front of the hospital.
What?
Maria, keep treating her. I'll contact the military and have them search for the girl.
Got it. Hey, don't worry. We'll make sure we save that girl, too. It's taking these results so long. Damn, vitals don't look good.
There it is. Now for the antiviral drug.
Good. We'll save you no matter what. All right, she's good for transport.
The military's found another victim. It's that girl we heard about earlier.
I'll take care of her. Send her over to me.
God damn it.
This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. This kid's infected. I gotta hurry and treat him. Damn, I hate this part. Get some damn cover already. All right, there's the reaction. Injecting the antiviral drug. This is giving me cold sweats. But do me a favor and don't get any worse, okay? Cardiac arrest.
Oh, come on.
Beginning resuscitation. We've got a pulse. Send him in immediately. Fraction is
Damn it. Maria, more vehicles are pulling up.
Are you kidding me?
two of them? Ugh. Bring them over here. Ugh, these burns are...
No!
Keep an eye on the...
Ah. And I still have to fix the one with a broken arm.
Damn it, ventricular fibrillation. Charge the ED. We've got a pulse. Come on, stay stable. Just like this. All right, that's the second one treated. We'll finish this in no time. She's stabilized. Now is our chance to transport. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat it.
This doesn't seem realistic for a broken arm.
Hey, are you all right? This'll be over with soon.
He's got burns. Must have been a secondary victim.
This one's got lacerations. No problem. We can treat these easily. All right, next.
Are you serious?
The lacerations. The burns aren't all that severe. I'll treat them quickly. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Holy crap! I don't see how a broken arm could drop vitals this quickly.
quicker. Come on, hang in there. Don't worry, we'll be cured in no time. All right, he's ready for transport. Hey, are you all right? This will be over with soon. Hey, I'm gonna cut off your clothes. I have to fully examine you to be sure. This guy, he's infected.
The reagent's injected. Waiting for a reaction.
There it is. Get the antiviral drugs. All right. Good. That's how it's supposed to go.
Are you serious?
Good. Let's send this one off for transport.
All right, next. Has it started calming down yet? What? The military again?
They brought 4 more.
No! Come on!
Let's do this.
God damn you!
Infection and hemorrhaging due to secondary injuries. Shown itself again. Get the immunoglobulin reagent ready.
Oh boy.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! React already! Come on! Get ready to administer. Is the infection under his clothes? Sorry, but I gotta check.
Holy
These
crap.
vitals don't look good. And the infection. How far is this damn thing spread? I don't see any external injuries besides the infection. Let's start. Damn it! It never ends. I feel like a cow. Hands are shaking. Stay calm. Be cool. All right, perfect. Begin transporting her. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Get up. Holy crap.
Damn it, vitals don't lacerations. Right, I can do this. The reagent's been injected. Let's see some color changes.
Are you kidding me?
All right, the affected areas change color. Suck on some antivirus, you bastard. You won't kill off my town.
Right.
Do this. What I'm feeling is nothing compared to this. Damn it, it never ends. I feel like I'm in hell.
Man, this
one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on.
person with a broken arm has been waiting forever, and I've been treating more serious patients.
Damn it, this never ends. I feel like I'm in hell. Infection and lacerations. Right, I can do this. The reagent's been injected. Let's see some color
Are you
changes.
kidding me?
All right, the infected area's changed color. Suck on some antivirus, you bastard. You won't kill off my town. All right, now transfer. What?
Come on!
The alcohol's starting intubation.
Ah, I hate this.
All right, that's good. Hurry up and transport it. Damn it, this never ends. I feel like I'm in hell. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that. Do this. What I'm feeling is nothing but injecting immunoglobulin.
Come on!
Good. The color change has occurred. Time for the antiviral drug. We're not gonna lose now. You're gonna make it. We will cure you. Damn it, it never ends. I feel like I'm in hell. Crap, he's hemorrhaging a lot. I have to treat that along with the infection. The reagent's been injected. React already. Let's... Reaction confirmed. Injecting the drug. That's all the lacerations. I'll secure an IV before transporting. All right, this one's good to go. Take it. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Get it back up.
Do this. What I'm feeling is nothing compared to this. Injecting immunoglobulin reagent. Now we wait for the reaction. The color change has occurred. Time for the antiviral. It's ventricular fibrillation. Ready the aid.
Huh? I can't. They're all in use.
Damn. Well, time for plan B. You're not getting away. After all we did, all right. The pulse is returned. Just a little more. We're going to save you no matter what. Intubation successful. Take her in. This one had a fracture in his left arm. Hang on, I'll treat that.
Let me get his vitals all the way up. 'Cause now here's my last patient.
Damn it, vitals don't look
Oh,
good.
shit.
Damn it, vitals don't look good.
Man. I get it that it's painful, but geez.
All right, now to bandage it together. One more area to go. Good. You'll need a full operation to be completely treated. Treatment complete. This one can be carried out.
I'm going in to help the other doctors. You let the others know the patients can be moved.
You can count on me. If things get hairy, I'll jump in too. Damn it, how many people out there have this?
God dang.
Maria, are you all right? We don't know if it's over yet.
Damn it, I'm at my limit. If there's any more, we're all in deep crap. I'm done. Is the transport ready yet? What the hell?
Is it true you brought him here?
Huh? What's that got to do with...
No, you did a good thing. Get everyone, right now.
What? Be serious. Can't you see what's going on here?
I see it just fine. This avalanche is picking up speed. Every second costs lives. I'll be in the conference room.
Damn it, what am I supposed to do? Chief!
What are you doing? Hurry up and go. I'll take over here.
What are you saying? I'm the paramedic. You should be...
Can you carry all these lives? Don't be so cocky. Go, Maria. Don't run away from your responsibilities.
Damn it. Hank, Tomoe, everyone, get to the conference room.
Okay. And you said we have 5 more? Okay, so I'm going to have to end it here. Yeah, that's a lot of patience. Because I have to be to work at 7 o'clock in the morning. So I'm going to have to end it here. We'll have to finish it in the next stream. Hopefully, we have enough to cover a stream. Okay. So we are going to finish this up next stream, and then we will do Breath of the Wild on Mondays. Who do you have in mind to raid? Ancient One asked. Well, I'm glad you thought it was fun, Daisy. We're hoping that if we do Gabriel Cunningham, it should be enough. And if we do another one, Dr. Kimishima, that would actually cover it. But the final thing in here is Dr. Kimishima's operation. That's the last thing we got to do. Ancient One, did you want to Diablo 4? We can raid him. He's on YouTube, right? Okay. So we're gonna have to figure out who we're raiding on Kick. Well, I think we're still too far away from rating XQC and Aiden Ross. We could raid MGTV. He's got no viewers right now. They're playing Farlight 84. Actually, we're gonna raid Rainick again tonight because I have to get ready. I have to get ready for work. So alright. We're gonna raid Rainax. I'm not gonna join the stream only because I have to get ready for bed. Just let Rainax know that I gotta be to work at 7 o'clock in the morning. Alright? So if you're on YouTube, who's the guy again? Bane, the Barbarian. He's doing Diablo 4. Go ahead and that's where we're gonna raid. Give him the hashtag Covert Anvil raid tag. And on Kick, we'll go ahead and raid Raynet. So with that, we are out.